What is up, everyone? We're back after a week-long hiatus because I was in California. And what better way to come back from a hiatus than to play Pokemon? Because that's basically what I've been doing up until I realized, oh shoot, I need to start my stream. I have not played this game since, like, last Saturday. So a lot of this is just going to be de-rusting. Alrighty. What ghost do I want to race? Yeah, let's just race Ronnie's record. Why not? Get used to the driving again. Oh, wait, hold up. Keybind. Keybind's always important. You can never forget the keybind. I'm also going to be continuing a lot of runs that I otherwise wouldn't, because I'm just warming up. Just once again getting used to the rhythm of the game. I also got a new cord for my controller so I can actually do motion when it's plugged in. This is like a 102, 500. That's not terrible for a literal first run in weeks. Well, not weeks, days. Close enough. Yo, he actually finished the course. I know, right? Yeah, I'm just warming up right now. Getting used to the rhythms of the game since I haven't played since, like, last Saturday. Yeah, just derusting. And I'm racing world record so I can actually, like, relearn lines. Because I would be racing Joey, but I can't really relearn lines well that way. Ugh. When I got my Switch set back up. I came back from California last night, so I'm setting all my stuff back up, and I noticed my Pro Controller had some, like, really terrible drift. It got to the point where I could not hold up. Like, holding up would point me slightly down. But I got that fixed, because apparently it was just a bunch of debris in the control stick, so I got that cleaned out, and hopefully we're good. We did go bowling. I gotta strike left-handed with your ball. I wish I could visit more often so we could bowl more often, because that was fun. Unfortunately, money exists. And also, I'm in Idaho, so... Robbery? Idaho actually exists? Yes, surprisingly it does. Colorado, on the other hand, does not. So, if anyone says they're from Colorado, it's a lie. How much do you really need money in Idaho? Just a little bit. Not nearly as much as you would in, like, California, because there's no In-N-Out here yet. But you do kind of need it. Ugh. What's wrong with Colorado? Nothing. It just doesn't exist. Just like birds. You can actually use that to prove if people are real or not by if they've been to Colorado. It's not hard proof, but it definitely adds to the case of them not being real. That was a 317? Okay. Well, my S2 is warmed up. My S3 hairpin trick is not. Yeah, see? I'm glad you agree with that. Because it's absolutely the truth. Definitely. By the way, Gibman, how has your journey with Twisted Mansion been so far? Because that's next up on your list for US tops, right? Tell us, I also suck at Inward, so I feel you there. I'm not very good at Toad Harbor. I barely have like a 129. I think it's a 0.7. Like, I'm not very good at speed tracks. Like, mega speed tracks. Like, Big Blue's technically a speed track, but it's a Mach 8 track, so there's a slight difference. All I'll say is good luck with some of these, because there are some US tops that are just ridiculous. Rainbow Road? Good luck with RR. That's gonna be a long grind for you. Because US tops there are like 32.7 or something, which is ridiculous. Oh yeah, and ED as well. Yeah, those two in particular, because US tops are just so far and away better than all the others. And RR is because of tech, and Electrodrome is because of Whippy. And Big Blue's pretty good as well, but you already have them, so you don't have to worry about that. And also, good luck with Toad's Turnpike. Because if you stuck with Inward on TM, Toad's Turnpike is just an objectively worse course. Oh, and also tops are super optimized there as well, because it's a really simple course. A lot to look forward to, though. One step at a time. Yeah, and you've been doing really well so far. Like, you've made a ton of progress. I may consider doing something similar at some point when I'm better at more than just this. Like, I've got some decent times on other courses, like Trainbow I have a decent time. Mario Circuit was really painful. I just recently played that, and I'll agree with you on that one. Because my time at the end of that session was like a 14.3, and that was like, ugh. MC is just weird. Oh, I thought I didn't make that. Never truly figured it out. I think you have to, like, start a little bit wide and then just go tight as you can. I didn't really quite figure it out either. It's all just a theory. I'm not gonna finish the sentence. I know what all of you were thinking. I've been around the internet. Random slowdown's the end of shortcut every time I... Ah, yeah. Yeah, just... The shroom lasts just barely long enough to get you through it all the way, if you time it right. Because if you don't time it right, you either get slowed down on the way in, or on the way out. And it sucks. Because you have to get the UMT as well. Getting the UMTs, especially on the big left turn, that was annoying. Because I don't know what it is with my angle, but, like, if I went too tight, I would soft, but I would go too tight, and switching to Roy helped a lot. Maybe I should try that when I go back to MC, because I used heavy me like a fool. Oh, this is not good. I'm just going to continue for S3 practice. Never mind. Roy isn't too much slower. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. That's over. You ended up getting, like, 7th, right? I think you should be good for the time being. Not too many people are playing Mario Circuit anyways. Oh boy. Interesting Ultra, and I missed Fast Glider. Cool. I feel like Grace and Xylex are going to be sneaky though, right behind me. I think Grace is focusing on other stuff. Xylex, though, he was just playing MC, so he might try to reclaim. Although I don't have any idea what Grace is doing, so who knows. Oh, wait, right. Grace is playing Shroom Ridge, or was. Yeah, Shroom Ridge is another optimized US tops. Hey, hell, good luck with the temps. Alright, thank you. Have fun with whatever you're doing. Just gotta de-rust right now. I already got a 317 S2, so I feel like if I just can put good splits together, I can get something, but just gotta focus on de-rusting. And especially S3, because S3 is terrible. Oh, nice ultra. I didn't miss Fast Glider, so we're continuing with S3 practice. Woo. I can never figure out that trick. I will never figure out that trick. I think at some point I need to learn to not use my D-pad keybind, because I feel like the angle isn't actually hard 90, it's like 89. Or I'm just doing everything horribly, horribly wrong, which could also be true. I wonder who the third 0.5 will be. Because there are so many people that have 0.5 potential. But no one's really gotten lucky. I'm really tempted to Leonard some people in a VC right now, but I'm not going to because I'm on stream. If I wasn't on stream, I definitely would, but there might be some things that wouldn't want to be said on the air, so I'm going to avoid that. They're playing League, do it. You know what, Dexter? You do it for me. Just in case, because I don't want to, like, accidentally dox somebody. Besides, they would expect it from me. They wouldn't expect it from you. Whack. Thank you for 19 months, Dexter. Jeez, it's been that long already. Wow. $19 months. That's 5 months away from 2 full years. It's really been that long since I got affiliate. See, I got affiliate in, like, December of 2020, right? Wow, I did... Huh. Wow. I've been streaming for a long time. Because, yeah, May of this year was 2nd anniversary of streaming. Wow. And that's a railing. Whoa. Okay, thank you, Drift. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna put some sunglasses here. Just because why not? I don't want them over my eyes because I actually won't be able to see the screen. Who knows? It might... Actually, you know what? Let's try it. We're in some shades today. Okay, so I have to just explain this situation because it's really, really funny. Okay, so my setup is I've got my TV right in front of me with my camera on it. I've got my laptop over here. That's where I read chat. And then over here is my external monitor. Now, I can see the TV and my laptop screen just fine with these sunglasses on. But my external monitor is just completely dark. I cannot see a thing on there. And I find that hilarious. Maybe I should make the sunglasses a channel point reward. And what's worse, with how I tilt my head for, like, especially in S1, it changes visibility. So if I tilt this way, I can suddenly see my monitor. But if I tilt it this way, suddenly I can't see my TV. Like, I don't get how that works, even. Oh, gosh. Okay. Timer for 2 minutes, and I'll start it once I save the settings. Display colors. Oh, gosh, we're getting silly. Alright, timer for 2 minutes starts now. Anyways, guys, welcome back to Oversized Orange Time Trials. This is what it feels like to be the most interesting man in the world. Imagine if I set, like, a PB on inverted colors. That'd be funny. Because just like, yeah, Tops Reclaimed on stream, wearing sunglasses with inverted colors. After this S1, time will be up. Alright, yeah, that's time up. Oversized Orange is going away for now. We're going back to Big Blue. Also, default. And also, I'm going to be removing the shades because I'm actually starting to get a headache. I completely forgot what I was doing in the middle of S2. Like, just, my mind just went blank. Well, thank you, Xylix. I'm gonna need it. Just de-rusting right now. If I get something, I get something, but I'm just focusing on getting back into the game. I've been on vacation and haven't gotten to play much at all. How was my vacation? It was very fun. Was busy almost the whole time. And yeah, driving is also fun. I want to do that more, but gas is expensive. I ate a lot of In-N-Out. And, yeah, really, that's all I need in life, is In-N-Out. Someone said there was $8 gas in Chicago, apparently. Yikes! $8? Like, some places in California it gets to be above 7, but 8's just ridiculous. Let's see, let's update Discord. Ugh. Ah, I did the swap too early. Because, like, at that point, you have to swap from, like, down to up. I don't know exactly how to explain it, but just... And I did it too early. Apparently I can redeem Xbox Game Pass Ultimate 2 months worth until from between now and October 26th. How do I play this game again? that slip drift? I can't do hairpin. That was an interesting S2. How was that a 316? How was that a 316 S2? Just enlighten me. Enlighten me. How? That felt so much slower. Must have been because of that first turn, because that first turn was kind of good. Oh, that is not where I'm supposed to land. but we... You know, control stick, when I press right, I expect you to go right. But going left is an interesting choice. You know, the whole turn right to go left thing. such a terrible shroom. Ugh. I should update my stream layout. I should just, like, update my stream in general. Like, improve the layout, move some things around, get more emotes, probably get a better face cam as well, because this thing works well enough, but the aspect ratio is really weird, and also it's not great for, like, up-close things. Like, it's only really good for streaming. Actually, it's good. Yeah, I can wait on replacing the webcam. It's good enough. Lighting, though, that's something I need to get. Okay. Third 316/17 of the night, and also a decent pace. Hi, Matt. How's it going? Good. How are things in the Big Blue world? I'm just derusting right now because I've been on vacation for a week and haven't really gotten to play at all. But things in the Big Blue world are about as Big Blue as you can get. Lots of Japanese players getting good times very quickly. Yeah, this PB was 4th when I said it. It's now 11th. And it got that way in about 10 days. So that's just Big Blue for you. Wow. And the thing is, like, it's only like this on Big Blue. No other course has this many dedicated players. Like, maybe 1 or 2. But not, like, 12. Must be a ton of ties, I guess. Yep. Currently it's world record at 533. Second place is a 583. Third place is a 3-way tie at 616. Then there's a lone 633. Then a bunch of 650s. I think there's like 5 650s. Actually, I can just check MK leaderboards right now. Oh, thank you, Streamlabs, for the timely self-promotion. Yeah, there are 1, 2, 3, 4 650s right now. And that's 7th. So, that's 7th, 8th, 9th, and 10th. And then 11th place is a 666. That's a 3-way tie between me and 2 Japanese players. If you told me last year at this time that 1 minute .666 was not only my current PB, but also not in the worldwide top 10, I would be just scared. Because last year at this time, 666 was record. And now it's just like blown so far past that. Like, this isn't a PB, but it's at least a decent time. 816, alright. See, 500, 359, 66. Those are like average .8 splits. Like, my best S1 is .1 faster. My best S2 is almost .1 faster. Yeah, he got the 633 in August, and that was with the Motion and Yosemite. And before then, that 666 record lasted a long time, even after Allman tied it. Because it was set, like, June 2020. And then it finally got beaten. Said either the 633 or the 650 on your birthday. Huh. Yeah, they were, like, back-to-back, because the 650 was one day, and the 633 was the next. I'm just glad World Record doesn't use the Animal Crossing suit anymore. Because this is an F-Zero track. Use Captain Falcon. What is wrong with you? And we know Ronnie has the Captain Falcon amiibo because he set the 650 with it. Is Ronnie still trying to PB? Not that I'm aware of. Like, there's a new strat in Section 3 that saves a frame or two that he doesn't do in current world record. But, yeah, I think he's done for now. He's already tied his 533 like twice. Dude could probably get a .4 if he got lucky enough. Did I miss Fast Glider? Well-deserved retirement. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, I think he's going on to playing other courses, or back to Apex Legends. That's actually the more likely outcome. Because he was playing a lot of it before new strats were unveiled. And the kid's only 15! Kind of wish I got into time trialing sooner, because 8 Deluxe time trials are like right up my alley. 8U time trials I'm not so sure about, because I don't know, there's just something about fire hopping that puts me off. Yeah, he did. It's just... He's really, really good at Big Blue. And he's good at other courses, too. He has world records on other courses, but Big Blue is so far and away his best course. Like, it says something that so many people are able to get so close to Ronnie's time, and no one has beaten him since he set his first world record. No one has beaten him on this course since he set his first world record. People have tied him. Like, Almond has tied him once or twice. Alpha tied him on the 633. No one has beaten him. People could have beaten him. Like, Alpha probably could have beaten him with the 5-coin strat, but we decided to unhoard instead. Plus, he wanted the 633 to count as a world record, which I get. Missed the UMT, but that's okay. We're just derusting. Like to get 0.6 here someday as well. 0.6 is just... It's really good. Xylix says a 733, if I'm not mistaken, so he definitely can. It's just a matter of putting in time and getting rewarded. Yeah, the top 5 or so in the Americas are actually, like, close together now. Because for a while it was just me running away, and then second was, like, Jimmy at 900. And then people started playing. Miguel is currently in #1 with a 650, the Ancient Guardian, I jokingly call him, because he had world record before I even started playing this game. Second ever person to get a sub 101. And then he just went MIA for 3 years and just came back and got a 650. And then there's me at 666, just trying my best. And then Xylix is third with the 733. Fourth is a tie between Gibman and Vincent. So that's 4-5. That's at an 833. And then I think it's Jimmy at 900 after that. At 6th. And then 7th is Tech at 950. 8th is Whippy at 983. 9th is IY8Q at 101.116. Bit of a gap there. And then 10th is a tie between Jimmy L and Violin at 166. I feel like if people that don't already have sub keep playing, or American players specifically, tops will be 100 soon. Yeah, I kind of want to see that too. Just the three of you always tying. That'd be awesome. And then in the meantime, I can get a 633 and reclaim AR. Trying to think about what to caption PBs here. I'm actually at the point where I can actually get tops, or US tops on other courses without trying all that much. Like on Paris a couple months ago. I was just playing to improve my garbage time and got tops without even knowing they were tops. That's a nice lack of a glider trick right there. Ugh. I want to see Vincent and Gibbon catch back up. Yeah, that was a pace, but it was like also not. I'm still warming up, and my S3 is definitely the most rusted, because it's my worst anyways, so I'm not expecting anything today. I forget that this is Ullman's Ghost. Fluke's an 833S3. That'd be awesome. But on that pace, an 833S3 would be 666. It would tie my PB. I wouldn't mind it on a good pace, though. Just like 450, 317, 833. What would that be? 1, 2... That'd be a 600. I would take that. I would gladly take that run. I made a serious mistake. Watch as I fluke a 0.7 S3. Yeah, no. Vincent has 4th on 150. Some people play 150. I personally don't because I find it really slow. Yes, Vincent is, like, the best player on 150 from the Americas. Just far and away. There's no one even close. And then on 200, it's a bit more contested. There's Tech, there's Eternal X. Yeah, those are the big 3 on 200. Like, if Vincent played more 200, he could probably be the best here, too. Yeah, true. No other American really plays 150 to the level that Vincent does. Like, Jimmy, one of the former American GOATs who, quote-unquote, didn't retire, he never touched 150. Like, he only played 200. Tech could probably match him. Yeah, he probably could. Tech's been starting to play 150, and as expected with him, he's doing pretty well. Yeah, Jimmy's been playing since day 1. 0 submitted 150 times. And that guy at one point had the, what was it, the most world records? Or highest world record percent? What was it? And then Alberto overtook him sometime last year in that category. There's something to do with world records. Longest lasting world record, I think? I remember seeing Jimmy a lot in game rankings. Yeah, he's everywhere. Well, he was everywhere. You can still see him in a few spots, like Toad Harbor, he's there. DK Jungle, he's there. A lot of the time now, if you see him in a rankings, except for Toad Harbor, that means tops are ancient. His Toad Harbor time's actually fairly recent. It was his 100% reign on having a world record. That's right. Because he had the longest duration of days having at least one world record. It was like 100% because he got world records day 1. And his gold mine world record had lasted until like the middle of last year. And then there's Alberto, who's just insane. Yeah, I just saw that. He got Yoshi Valley 150, of all things. Like, there are some courses in this game where you're just like, oh yeah, that exists. Yoshi Valley is one of those courses for me, because it's still like, it's just kind of there. Whew. Yoshi Valley is the best track in the game, though. In your opinion? I personally disagree, because I'm more partial to Big Blue. Actually, wait, hang on. There is a distinct difference between best track in the game and favorite track in the game. My favorite, well, is actually Coconut Mall now, because they added Coconut Mall into this game, and it's my favorite course of all time. But as far as best track in the game, oh gosh. Coming at it from a time trialer's perspective on 200cc in particular, I think it's actually Tokyo Blur. And hear me out on this one, here's why. Every course has its one thing that's like, oh yeah, that part sucks. Like, for a lot of people, it's Big Blue, the low ultra, or the hairpin turn. Yoshi Valley, the shroom. I heard that's pretty bad. Like, Mario Circuit, it's shroom. Electrodrome, it's shroom. Its shroom is notoriously bad. Sunshine Airport, crate paces at the end. Like, every course has its thing that people don't like. Mount Wario has the trees section and the ski slope right after. But, like, Tokyo Blur, in particular, doesn't really have that. Like, sure, Motion Glider, but that's not really necessary unless you're going for, like, a super good time. Like, it's just really consistent overall. There's no random BS like Moo Moo Meadows where the shroom can decide to fling you in the air. There's no pace locks like SNESBO or Trainbow. There's no RNG elements like Rainbow Road's Fast Glider. It's just kind of there. I mean, I'm not amazing at the game, but I got a 59 there, so that has to account for something. You should do that right now, Xylix. Yeah, same wavelength. Diddle-doo-doo. I'm not amazing at the game. Like, I'm good at Big Blue. The general game as a whole, I'm like average. I'm like okay. You think? Yeah, maybe. Like, in terms of the Mario Kart player base as a whole, I could see that, but time trials, I'm a little bit... I'm average, basically. You have some pretty good times on other courses. I do. Like, 57.0 on Trainbow's pretty good. 16 on Mount Wario is pretty good. 16 on Coconut Mall's alright. I can't believe that's, like, still tops. Coconut Mall's just weird. But, like, those are two times that are, like, decent. They're not tops. They're not bad times. They're just kind of decent. Actually, what's my worst time? What is my worst time? I'll look at that right now. MK Leaderboards does not have DLC yet. That's its own that's its own separate tab for now, because apparently that's taking a lot more work than they were expecting. There is a separate spreadsheet, though, so we do know some various things, like what's the US top 10 for particular courses and all that. It's just not integrated with the website yet. Let's see. Sir Bookwriter. Oh yeah, Xylix, also congratulations on getting into the top 20. Assuming, of course, there aren't any unsubmitted Japanese times. Because, knowing Big Blue, that's prone to happen. Also, P's 750 wasn't updated. Sir Bookwriter. I figured I can get away with Nisks like that against this ghost. Well, rest in peace. There were several .8s and .7s that are unsubmitted, but they won't be added unless the players who set them put them on the site themselves. Yeah, fair. Because they don't make tops. Because Japanese tops is a .6 now. Which is unreal. According to this, my worst worldwide placement is Super Bell Subway, 150th. Uh, 116 point something or other? 549. Oh, in terms of distance to world record, I should probably look at that as well. Funnily enough, it's not Cheeseland. I'm one of, like, a few people where Cheeseland is not their furthest time from world record. It's like my Cheeseland is 5.774. Oh, maybe it is now, because Alpha improved. It'd be cool to have all top 100s. Yeah, I'm fairly close to that. There's still a bunch that I have, like, slightly above 100. At least my timesheet is better than it was when I first submitted it. Like, January of 2021, when I first got worldwide top 10 here, I had a 1 minute .850 on Big Blue, and a 139 on Dry Desert. For reference, the world record on Dry Desert is a 117. 22-second difference. Fortunately, now my furthest time is... I think it's 5.7. And that's Cheeseland, so Cheeseland doesn't count. Everyone's super far away from world record on Cheeseland, except for Alpha, who has world record. I remember struggling to beat the Staff Ghost on some of these courses. And let me just say, a lot of people hype up the Ribbon Road 200 Staff Ghost because it takes the shortcuts. It only takes the second shortcut on lap 3, and that's it. I have a lot of top 10s differences for my casual records. Your Big Blue time is, I think, the best casual time on my friends list. And Matt, you have fundamental understanding of how the game works. So you could probably get some good times if you set your heart to them. And also got the combo right. Because I know how much Shy Guy, Mach 8 Standard, and MKTV Parafoil means to you, but it can only get you so far in time trials. And 200cc, there are a lot more courses where you don't have to do motion glider, so you can avoid that. Just unless it's like Mario Kart Stadium or Dolphin Shoals, where motion glider is basically mandatory to get a good time. Or Coconut Mall. Complete beginner in the real world. Well, you're about the same skill level as I am in terms of races, so you could probably... Yeah, you could get some good times here if you wanted to. Besides, UK top 5s are generally not as strong as US top 10s as well, so you could get a lot more tops as well. I think I'm gonna go back to racing record. That could be cool. I remember you did a little bit of a stretch on Royal Raceway. I remember that for a time, and then you just stopped playing. A few days ago, I had a casual player who's a streamer watch my Big Blue on stream because he watches players' time trials. The whole chat was telling me to go for AR. Well, I don't think any of them know who I am, and I don't think any of them know who Miguel is either. Xylix, you could definitely get AR here, though, if I take too long. Because, like, AR is 1 frame away from me, and I'm struggling to get it. So, and you're a better player than I am. So you could probably get it if you get rewarded for your work more often than I do. Unable to match my S3s and Miguel's S3s. Honestly, Xylix, it's your S1s that need work. Because, let's see, actually, hang on, what's your PB? Your PB is 733. What's your best split S1? Four through 3, okay. Okay, yeah, you've gotten better, that's right. Like, if you get those more consistently, you don't really need amazing S3s. Like, my last 2 PBs only really got good S3s by luck. Because I am not good at S3 at all. I cannot get good S3s on pace for the life of me. Except for those 2 times where I did. I would like to do it more often, but alas, I don't think it's meant to be. Yeah, that's the thing with Big Blue players. Either you're only good at S3 or you're only bad at S3. Current BS is S3 is 883. Hey, I mean that's what mine was when I got my 683. I just got some lucky splits since then. And the 850 I got total fluke. Total fluke of an S3. Both my 850 PB and the 850 S3 that in my current PB. Like, that was on a dead run. And then I just went Miguel mode. You really need mod tools to practice S3. I do! I wish tassing in, like, save states was a thing, but no. Nintendo Switch scary. Or just people don't really care enough. Like, they're just starting to do TASes for MK7. And even that's, like, bare minimum stuff. You can't even go frame by frame. You have to, like, play in slow-mo. Best pace, 483-300. Nice. That's a good pace. Didn't TAS for MK7 come out like 2020? I don't remember when exactly it came out, but compared to MK Wii TASes, it's a recent development. And also compared to when the game came out. Because MK7 released in 2011, and Mario Kart Wii TASes have come so far, and that game released only 3 years prior. And then 8U has even less than that. You can play in slow-mo, and that's about it. And 8 Deluxe has about the same. It's either nobody cares or no one can figure it out. Or both. Because Switch emulators exist now. It's totally feasible. It's just no one's done it. Borth. Yeah. Because, like, I want to see what a perfect run for a lot of courses, namely this one, would look like. Like, imagine, like, perfect luck on Electrodrome shortcuts. Or perfect driving here. Smash Community has done some crazy mods. Yeah, I agree. Someone could figure out if they put their mind to it, but no one really cares to put their mind to it. I think the only people in the community currently that would are busy actually time trialing. Or doing life things. It's like, I could see P doing TASes. But he's, like, good at the game, so he's just playing it instead. Which, honestly, I can see. 762 lap 1. I wouldn't doubt it. TAS couldn't submit it on Big Blue. Not yet, anyway. Maybe you could find some... That's another thing. MK Wii players have used TASes to find new strats, and we don't have that option here. So we're just going based off of luck and theory crafting. Like, look at Thwomp Ruins, the end of that. Freaking Genswa Glider. Discovered by total accident, saves like a second over the course of a run. another thing it'd be useful for would be visualizing out of bounds. So you could see, okay, what's the limit I can go to on, like, Big Blue S1 Nisk? Actually, I think that'd be the only one it'd be good for, because it's an air cut. And you can't really see where the out of bounds is, because it just looks like more. Honestly, if Lakitu wasn't so strict there, sub might actually be possible, because of how much tighter you could take that line. Stuff's ridiculous, I tell you that. But I imagine the air needed to take it tighter would be way harder. Yeah, maybe. You can get a ton of air just, like, here, I'll throw away this run to visualize it. But, like, you actually don't hold down for the entire Nisk. You, like, hold a bit right. Yeah, you get a decent amount of air. So you could probably make it. Alpha! How's it going? Hi everyone from Alpha's chat. How are you all doing? Saw you're playing some water park. Any luck with that today? Quelly, thanks so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Those of you coming in from Alpha Stream, hi, I'm Sir Bookwriter. I play a lot of Big Blue and not much else. Currently just de-rusting because I've been on vacation for a week. So, I'm not expecting results, but we've had some good paces and some good splits for S1 and 2, so who knows, it may come. Ben Salt 47, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I'm gonna need this hydrate. Eric LB, thank you for the follow. And Future MK, also thank you for the follow. Catch up with chat here in a second. Alright. Managed to get a 115.5 today, but no tops. Nice! 15.5 is still a decent time. And AOQ, why ain't Chug Gold Cuzzle? Good question! Alright. Freebout 29 and Princess Jellybean 12, thank you for the follows as well. Oh boy. A few good runs, new best splits, no PB. Ah. Play Sweet Sweet Canyon, nothing else, so I feel ya. Yeah. He's so popular now. I think Alpha's had a 115.5. I don't know for how long, but he had one. At least Sweet Canyon has tops that aren't rapidly improving. True. I've likened Big Blue tops to a mountain of gravel. You just have to keep climbing or you'll slide down real fast. Like, my current PB over there on the right side of the screen, That was 4th worldwide when I said it. It is now 11th, and it got there in over the span of 10 days. Yep. 10 days, 4th to 11th. Good luck, I'm off to bed. Alright, Alpha. Thanks for stopping in. Get some good sleep. And good luck on water park runs in the near future. I hope you move on to Sweet Sweet Canyon soon, because from what I've heard from Bup, water park is not fun. Well, stairs in particular. Seven Japanese players. Yeah, exactly. Stairs suck. They do. Like, you know how every course has that, like, that one thing that just makes it not, like, the best course in the game. Like, Moo Moo Shroom, Electrodrome Shroom, Water Park Stairs, stuff like that. That one thing per course is stopping me from doing, like, going for what Gibman's doing for 48 out of 48 US tops. Gibman's insane for doing that, by the way. And you're insane for going out of 48 worldwide tops. Like, you're even more insane. But at least you have Big Blue covered, so you're slightly less insane than otherwise. Could have picked Cheeseland, could have picked any other cool course, but you ended up with Big Blue, and it's super right. You gotta climb or you'll fall off. So, like, oh, wait. I gotta remember, like, the melody for that. Because I remember watching that song back when it was, like, big. Not TikTok big, but, like, when it first dropped. You know, the OGs. Only OGs remember. Could have picked Cheeseland. You could have picked any other cool course, but you ended up with Big Blue, and it's super hard. You gotta climb or you'll fall off. Could have picked anything. I think I did it right. A bit off key, but I think I got it right. Love to be able to get 48 out of 48 US tops, but I can't play TM or RTT because of inward. Unfamiliar with Big Blue top, but yes, I am a frame off American record. Yeah, it's Miguel with a 650 and then me with a 666. So if I do get a PB, that's great for me because I reclaim AR and get worldwide tops back. But still really need to learn the lap 2 top cut. It's slower, but there's that. Literally hold down. That's the best advice I can give you, is just hold down. Like, it's to a point where it'd be easier to get it than to fail it for the high path. Germany tops on every DLC track, but I don't count them because the list isn't even full. Fair. Same with Japan tops. Like, people aren't submitting times. Just the alignment into the cut is so bad. It's a little wonky, yeah. Best of luck getting AR. Thanks, Kevin. I'm gonna need it. Because Big Blue is so hard. Otherwise, 7 Germany tops, but they're way easier than the US. Yeah. And like Spanish tops. The worst Japanese time submitted on MKLBs makes Spanish tops. Just let that sink in. Delaware hater the Toost. Maybe help you with inward. Oh yeah, and Xylix, also practice Paris as well, because Paris is like the best inward course in the game. And like, I have tops on Paris, or US tops, but still. It's that good. Well, it's that not bad, rather. Japanese tops are worldwide tops. They got DLC 7 hours before here. Yeah. That got auto-modded. Yeah, Zintiv, I use Bowser, who's even wider. Yeah, they knew what Panda could have done if he got it so early. 126 TM outward, and it's rank 10. Like, yeah. I wonder what my... I don't remember what my time on TM is, but it's, like, probably not very good. Missed the UMT. I hope that for future waves, they learn from their mistake and release it simultaneously. Because that was one of the most painful waits I have ever experienced. And then, of course, by the time the Americas got access to the DLC, Panda, Alberto... Well, not Alberto. He only had Shroom Ridge, and that was easily beaten. Only Panda and Army had already killed the tracks they played. Like, Panda killed Maul before I even got access to it. Army killed Toad Circuit. Like, Army cemented his 100% reign on that course day one. I hope someone beats him there eventually. I remember when Wave 1 dropped. So many American streamers were trying to find out ways to get tracks early. Yeah, I remember that. I remember Rod was a lot of people got into a lobby with quick shout out to all the Japanese Mario Kart players for staying up late to let the rest of the world play on the DLC courses early. Just huge shout out to them. They were homies that day. This whole community is. Except Jim. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. Skygarden records are pretty interesting. Yeah, Skygarden is... It follows the trend of being an inconsistent GBA course on 200cc. Like, the only consistent GBA course is Ribbon Road, and that is made up for by its sheer difficulty. Yeah, the Bell Cup hosts 4 of the most difficult tracks in the entire game. Neo Bowser City, really challenging baby course, which that speaks for itself. Really tight turns and really slippery. Ribbon Road has wave paces on the blue ribbon that it gets more fun the better you get, which I don't like that, but whatever. Super Bell Subway, inconsistent course, lots of strats and very technical. And then, of course, Big Blue. We all know what Big Blue is like. If you've been here for long enough or have talked to me long enough, you know what Big Blue is like. Cloud Top Cruise will never be beaten because of god-awful pace lock. Yeah! Cloud Top Cruise on both CCs, yikes. Like, I remember on the BKS spreadsheet, Army's time is just listed as the max pace because Cloud Top Cruise 150 is pace locked up the wazoo. It's literally worse than SNESPO and Bowser's Castle. And those two courses are just rhythm games. R200 is the hardest in the game. R200 has... It's like... It has a combination of really precise driving and also luck because of Fast Glider. What is the hardest course in the game? You know what? I'm gonna say... You know, it might be Cheeseland. Just because it's just inconsistent as crap. The hardest course... For skill, though? I think it varies from person to person. But in terms of general difficulty, in terms of getting a good run, I think it's Cheeseland. Like, there is a reason tops are 2 seconds from record. Less than a frame. Yeah, it's just ridiculous. Hi, Smiths. How's it going? Cheeseland 200 is equivalent to that one relative you never want to talk to. Exactly. I love that description of it. Missed the MT. Rip. What up, Ninja Hideaway 200? It is pretty rough. Like, it's really difficult, but it's really rewarding as well. And Piranha Plant Slide as well. The best world record you've never heard of, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, the staff ghost goes for the shortcut, but with a shroom, but still. I think the roughest part is a lot of people just not knowing the cut through the Piranha Plant cutouts even exists on Ninja Hideaway. Because it's very, like, hidden. It's a good design detail, but a lot of people just miss it. Probably never have a time on B&H 200. Ninja Hideaway is a custom track. And also, fun fact, the big jump you do at the end of the lap, that, unlike Big Blue jumps, it has different physics than Big Blue. Because Big Blue and Mute City, by extension, are F-Zero tracks, and they have underwater physics for some reason, where if you hold down, you fall slower. You don't do that on Ninja Hideaway. You can literally just hold any direction, and you'll just fly. You just have to make sure to get the SMT and then trick beforehand, otherwise you will not make it. And even then, you gotta make sure your angle's right. And even then, you gotta, if you're good enough, you gotta go for the MT trick on the finish line afterwards. It's just a mess. Mute City physics are so wild. They are. Like, I'll be perusing r/Mario Kart out of pure boredom. And then I'll see someone be like, what the heck is this? And it's just them falling off at the S1 Niska Big Blue, but they make it back on because Big Blue physics. They just hold down, and they don't fall as fast, so they make it to the other side. You know, someone should start submitting... you know how MKLBs... you have the option to send a proof link, so that could be a video. In case of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, it could be like a screenshot or a tweet showing a screenshot of your time. Like, someone should send a Reddit link as their proof. That would be so funny. Genuinely curious as to how the development for Wave 2, given no announcement this month. Yeah, same. A lot of people are just looking at their watches and tapping their feet, saying, okay, where is it? Because, like, we've done the math. Once every 4 months, or once every 4 months is about when the waves get released. Because assuming that the last wave gets released in December of 2023, that means waves are getting released March, July, and November of this year. I'm guessing it'll be in a direct. That's what we were guessing too, but we got a partner showcase this month instead. Want to see Bowser Castle DS on Wave 2. Watch a world record trying to balance on the bridge. Right. Because it has that spinny thing. That would suck. Wonder if they're really cracking down on graphic improvements or something, because everyone complained about it. True, I didn't think about that. They could be doing that. Also, thank you, Streamlabs, for the timely self-promotion. Oh, new hour. This is not PV pace, but I'm going to keep going for S3 practice because everyone here knows I need it. Oh, and another thing. My 850 S3 in my PV hits the wall at Yosemite. So that could have been potentially an even faster time. And it also doesn't do the MT-SMT, but I'm just not amazing at those yet. Bro, I am angry. It wasn't announced at a partner direct. Yeah. It's like Smash DLC all over again. Portal games coming to Switch is pretty hype, though. Same with Persona. Because I remember people were asking for Persona 5 on Switch ever since Joker got announced for Smash. That's a cliff. Portal 1 comes with extra stages, too. Ooh. That's neat. Golf being added to Nintendo Switch Sports in the fall. Yeah. Nice cliff. Yeah, that would have been a good S2 as well. Then I just didn't. I wonder when they'll add other sports to Nintendo Switch Sports. I'm quite surprised the Persona games are actually native and not cloud. Same here. It's like I was watching the direct with my friend, and when that came up, I was like, oh, this is going to be a cloud version, because Nintendo Switch does that with a lot of its third-party, like, huge third-party games. But surprisingly, it was not a cloud version. Have less than 10 hours played on Switch Sports because I'm only interested in bowling and Chambra. I mean, bowling's the only real sport you need. I do miss, like, Wii Sports Resort, though. Just... it had so many different sports you could choose from. But, like, it has tennis and... Switch Sports has tennis and badminton, which I don't really get, but okay. But, like, another thing about Wii Sports Resort that a lot of people sleep on is it didn't just have 12 games. It had different modes within the games. Like, take, for example... well, golf didn't have any. Take, for example, swordplay. You had the standard duel, which Chambra is in Switch Sports. But then you also have the speed slice. And the duel, or no, the showdown. The showdown where you just go through waves of enemies. That was cool. Still wonder why Wii Sports Resort didn't have an online feature, since they had the technology to easily implement it at the time. They did, but at the same time, it's Nintendo in the Wii era, so I think the only reason they even did it for stuff like Brawl and Mario Kart was because it was kind of a necessity, because they were big games. Big household name franchises at that point, whereas Wii Sports Resort was just a sequel to a one-off hit. And to be fair, Sports Resort was a better game than Wii Sports, because Wii Sports was just really a demo. Why am I so energetic right now? Usually on my streams I'm like half asleep. Because I don't really know. Might be because chat's interacting with me, because usually I'm fairly silent, because no one's talking. It's also my first time streaming in 2 weeks, so could be that too. Bro overdosed on sugar. Man, maybe. I had pancakes for breakfast, which was really good. I do need to eat lunch, though. GoldenEye Wii had surprisingly good online. Huh. Must have finally gotten the M&Ms. I actually did have some while I was on vacation. So, there, I can say I've had the M&Ms. Somehow knew you would point out the sugar. Sigur. Sugar is such a weird word. Why is it pronounced like that? If anything, it should rhyme with cigar. Or just be pronounced very similarly. Cigar, cigar. But no, it has an SH for some reason. Oh gosh. Okay, well, inverting colors time. We're going back to oversized orange, ladies and gentlemen. System settings. There it is. And timer starts now. Welcome to oversized orange, ladies and gentlemen. Parental controls. That's to make sure no one messes with my Switch. Because, like, if anyone wants to change any settings, it's like they have to figure out the password first, basically. It's not super secure, but it's a layer of security that I appreciate. And it's also to make sure no one else sets it on my Switch. Whoa, Big Blue just started a fire field. Yo! Oh, and that's actually an F-Zero course, too, so I could... Oh, I could change it to that. And it's illiterate. Oh, that's actually good. Why didn't I think of that? I have no idea why this feature exists on Switch. Same here. But, yeah. Unmelting magma melee. How do I play like that? I don't. This is a channel point reward, and it's going to be lasting another 40 seconds or so. Xylix, you don't have to attack him like that. Give the man space to breathe. Also, hi IOA8Q, how's it going? How do you play Recolored? Are you asking how to change it, or how I'm able to play? Alright, time is up. Thank you everyone for watching the time trial of Oversized Orange, or Fire Field, or whatever. We're going back to Big Blue. I'm asking. Oh, you go into... Basically what I just did, you go into system settings, go down to display colors, and change it to invert colors. Oh. Must be the muscle memory from playing Big Blue for so long. How do I manage? I don't. Might assume inverting is some pro strat. I mean, it might be. Like IYQ said, Jimmy plays N64 Rainbow Road on inverted colors. Oh, bad Ultra. Can I get worldwide tops on Dragon Driftway if I inverted colors? Maybe. It's worth a shot. I know Grace got, like, Cheeseland US tops with inverted colors on. Or at least had a run with inverted colors. DDD Grayscale tops, yes. I could also go Grayscale here. Go to a Grand Gray. Or Great Gray, whichever. Snesbo with inverted colors. Oh god. Oh, that sounds like a nightmare. Captured it, depleted uranium land. True. Rainbow Road inverted is just light mode. Oh, that's good. That's good. Because it really is. I feel like N64 or SNES Rainbow Road would be the most light mode of the three, though, because regular Rainbow Road, the Mario Kart 8 one, has, like, the space station turn. Actually, I don't know. I think the answer is all of them, Xylix. Nesbo Grayscale, so it's even more boring. Either that, or it doesn't give you a migraine. Mario Kart 8 Rainbow Road just feels so unsaturated. It kind of does. It kind of does, yeah, you're right. Like, it's really light. Like, the way MKWe did it was good, but something about MK8's just feels off. Dry Desert Grayscale, aka Dry Desert. Best Rainbow Road music is MKWe, don't at me. I personally prefer MK7's, but MKWe is right up there too. Actually, a lot of the Rainbow Roads, like, Wii's is good, 7's is good, 8's is good, SNES's is good, specifically on the final lap in this game's version. N64's is good in this version. I think really the only mediocre ones are GBA because of GBA sound font, and DS because of DS sound font. MK8R was a big disappointment for me, but I guess N64R makes up for it. True. I also hope we get more Rainbow Roads in the Booster Course Pass. Because, like, Okay, 7's Rainbow Road is in Tour. So that automatically gives it, like, a higher chance of being in this game. Because they're porting a lot of Tour tracks over to this game. And 64 Rainbow Road almost feels like a celebratory music track. It does. Yeah, it's a celebration. I like it. Just the brass and the electric guitar. Which at the time, it was the final course in the game, so it makes sense. It does. Is the Tour version all that different from MK7's? I don't think so. Like, I think aside from item box placements, I think it's basically the same. MK7R will be in the last cup we get. I get the feeling it'll actually be in the Moon Cup. Like, because hear me out, you're on the moon. And I remember looking at one leak, which I actually hope isn't true, that said, that had, like, the course tags, like, the tags from which game the course comes from. And the last course in the Moon Cup was from the 3DS, so maybe. But also, towards the end of the Booster Course Pass, they were getting 2 tour labels per cup. And that just, ain't right. Like, a lot of people want their fan favorites back, and the tour courses we've gotten so far have actually been really good. But at the same time, you're advertising this as, like, a lot of fan favorite courses from across the games are coming back. And then more than half of the courses are tour courses. Like, that wouldn't be right. I'm happy we're getting things at all, but, like, Mooncart 7. Watch as Goku starts playing MK8 Deluxe again. Goku will have to compete with Arjon, because I remember Arjon saying, like, if Mario Kart 7's Rainbow Road comes to this game, she's going for it. Want Vancouver from Tour to come back. I think any Mario Kart Tour course that's already exists is coming to this game. Like, Tour original courses. Nintendo gave us an ominous-looking Banshee Boardwalk. Oh, that would be sick. If they gave us... Well, the one question, though, is what would they do with the soundtrack? Because Banshee Boardwalk is just... ba-da-da, ba-da-da, and then someone sweeping a broom. That's it. So I'd imagine they focus more on the melody part. That's, like, really quiet and subtle in the background. Same with DK's Jungle Parkway as well. That's just a collection of sound effects. That's not a song. They'd probably have to revamp Banshee Boardwalk a bit, honestly. They would. But who knows, it might be worth it. And we all know the music designers, the people that do the music in this game, do not miss unless the course is Donut Plains 3. But we don't talk about Donut Plains 3. Besides, it was no fault of the composers anyways, because Donut Plains is just an inherently boring soundtrack. Which fits, because it's a very boring course. I mean, it literally has plain in the name, so can't really do much better. Hi, P. How's it going? It's not a boring course, it's just an annoying course. True. Fortunately, we will just get tracks from Mario Kart Tour, so we'll have to wait for Banshee. Yeah, true. Gonna lose it if Double Dash Luigi Circuit comes to 8 Deluxe. It'd suck if they swapped out the giant fish in Banshee for a vanilla-looking cheap. You true. They might give us, like, the big fish from the new Super Mario Bros. Games. You know, the one that would, like, eat Mario. They might do that. The one with the squishy eyes and is purple. Yeah, yeah. Double Dash Luigi Circuit, though. I'm not sure if I can see that one coming, because we already have Yoshi Circuit. Like, a lot of the circuit tracks that are already in this game, I can't see us getting another circuit track from that same game. Like, the only exception is maybe N64 Wario Stadium, because... But then again, that's also a double, because not only do we have Royal Raceway, which shares the same soundtrack, but we also have DS Wario Stadium. So that'd just be a whole load of confusing. I also hope they add anti-grav to some of these courses. Like, okay, hear me out. Hear me out on this one, because this is gonna sound really, like, this is gonna make all the experienced time trialers cringe. Okay, what if they, you know, the higher exit, the glider exit on Coconut Mall? What if they tilted it sideways, like the one segment in Twisted Mansion? Imagine motion glider off of that. That would be atrocious. There are some courses anti-gravity is a must. I agree. Hyrule Circuit is not one of those. Mario Raceway would be lit. Yeah. There are a lot of courses that would be lit, but... Like, I remember I've made a predictions tier list of courses that are likely to get in. And I had to make a special segment for courses that were too similar to one another. So I just kind of grouped them together and said, hey, one of these is getting in. Like, the SNES and GBA Bowser Castles, the Woohoo tracks from 7, circuits from their own respective games, and also, just all SNES courses, and some GBA courses as well. Because, like, I can't see us getting more than one, like, Bowser Castle or SNES Mario Circuit. Bowser Castle 2 and MKT is amazing. They've added more than just BC1? Because I remember they had BC1 in Tour. Did they add BC2 as well? Yeah, they added BC2. It's so much better than BC1. Imagine they added BC4, because that's never been brought back. Makuuhu would be some fun 80. That is the one course I want. That is the one course that I diehard want. And the problem is, if they add Woohoo Loop instead, I'm gonna cry. Because I still like Woohoo Loop, but when given a choice between Maka Woohoo and Woohoo Loop, there is one clear choice for me. I will literally spend all my time doing time trials if they added Maka Woohoo. If they add Maka Woohoo, I'm going for record there, like, even harder than I did for Maul. Maka Woohoo! Waluigi Pinball or Re-Riot. Waluigi Pinball is, like, the one non-tour course that I think is guaranteed to get in, because it is the only Mario Kart course across the entire series that's like, if this doesn't get into the DLC, there will be rioting in the streets. I just hope it's not stupid and inconsistent. It's a fast glider track, so that may just spell its fate out right there, but who knows. Maybe it'll be like Cloud Top Cruise Fast Glider. Probably gonna sugarcoat the first wave so they get more sales. True. All I remember from Makawuhu is everyone lining up to get the river skip. True. Oh, that glitch is fun. I'm actually kind of decent at the glitch category in MK7. US tops there are like a 104 point... I want to say 0.8, and I have like a 105.6, so I'm not far off. I'm just not good at... If I only had to play one for the rest of my life, Big Blue, Coconut Mall, or Makawuhu, oh gosh. You know, I'm gonna add Mount Wario to that mix as well, because that's my number 4 overall. Let me give my rundown of each of those 4, starting with Mount Wario, because it's the one I added. Tree section. That's all I'm gonna say on that. Big yikes from me. Makawuhu, I'd have to see how it plays in this game first to make a decision on it. Coconut Mall in this game is my favorite course of all time. Like, across the series, Coconut Mall is my favorite course of all time. But, in this game, it sucks. So I'd probably have to go with Big Blue. So, I mean, I've already been doing it for years already. Unless, of course, Makawuhu becomes, like, the greatest course to time trial in the history of time trialing this game. If I had to choose MK7's Makawuhu, though, oh boy, that's a tough one. Because the thing is with Makawuhu, S1 and S2 with the glitch are fairly easy. S3, though, it certainly is an S3 in a section course, in that it sucks. Like, if y'all thought S3 of Mount Wario was bad, strap in, y'all. Because Makawuhu's S3 is arguably worse. And it's all because of that glider thing in MK7. You have to, like, you have to trick off the glider, then at a specific time, dive down to hit the boost panel on the hotel, get a glider boost off of that, go super high into the air, and then come back down at a specific time, bounce off the ground, and then, you have to bounce off the ground just right. You have to go over the first little ramp there, trick off the second one, and only then do you get actually a decent S3. Are either Woohoo tracks in Tour? I think assets have been data mined, but they're not in yet. Woohoo Loop would be too similar. True. Yeah, I am firmly in the Makawuhu bandwagon, and hopefully glider stuff in this game will be better than in 7. And I think the glider vectoring setup is limited because of the available space in S3. Yeah, for I wonder how motion glider would work in this on Makawuhu S3. Because, like, you couldn't get more than an SMT. Possible to do some... I don't know, actually, because you have to go really far down for the hotel. I know there is that, like, platform off to the side, where, like, if you fall off at the glider section, that's where you land. But, like, I don't know, maybe you could, like, chain motion there or something? It'd be weird. It's a really long glider. Like, it's actually probably longer than Ninja Hideaway's glider. After your UMT glider runs out, Teddy Buddy gains a year in the air. True. Yeah, because... And I don't think you can even get UMT glider because of the way the course is laid out. Like, you could maybe get an SMT, but not a UMT. Unless you, like, go God mode or something. Or unless the track is, like, super large. Does Maku have enough turning to be a baby track? I feel like it would actually be an inward course. Just ironically enough. Because it has a lot of very long turns. And inward super excels at long turns. Like, that's why Paris is inward dominated. Miraz _ thank you for the follow. Glider is too long. Babies will lose more than a second there. Yeah, they probably would. Unless, of course, they, like, shrink it down or do something with it. You never know. Rip Almond, indeed. Are you talking about 150p? Tokyo Blur's a speed track. Well, yeah, they're both speed tracks on 200. Too many of these tracks would be baby tracks, I feel like. Yeah, true. Big Blue would be a baby track if it wasn't for the literally everything. And on 200, baby tracks are a lot harder to come by because you can't squeeze out as many MTs, so that's why a lot of speed combos are viable still. See, need a world record with Lakitu. Lakitu's a viable character, actually. Time to get a Big Blue world record with Lakitu. Not on Big Blue. Same stats as Koopa. Daisy could get world record on Rainbow Road, because she has the same stats as Yoshi. Want to see more spooky tracks that come to the DLC. Like, we only have Twisted Mansion. True. Want to see a world record with Ludwig. I mean, he has the same stats as Mario, so maybe. Ugh. Felt like Lakitu deserves a world record after all the player pickups he's been doing since day one of Mario Kart himself. I feel like Lakitu has gotten world records. I don't think there's a single character that hasn't gotten a world record. There might be. I have no idea. Is there a single character that has not gotten a world record across the entire Mario Kart franchise? Is there any debate about there possibly being another top-tier combination? Or is it undisputed? It's usually, it's pretty undisputed. There's, What am I trying to say here? For time trials, the combos vary a lot depending on the course because, you know, on Big Blue, the Mach 8 is the fastest car in both anti-gravity and in glider segments, so that's why it's used here. Leaf tires are good for anti-grav, and Paper Glider just gives you more MT. The standard combo of Donkey Kong, Bitty Buggy, Rollers, Paper Glider, it's maximizing the mini turbo stat while also having a decent enough speed stat. Don't think Small Me has gotten a world record in 8 Deluxe. How about 8U? Because I'm talking about the whole franchise. Like, Birdo probably hasn't gotten a world record in Wii, but it might have in Double Dash. Shy Guy, I don't think, has gotten a world record in this game, but he has an MK7. I know that because I looked it up. Oh, and for that matter, MK Wii as well. Because Small Me's exist in that game, too. Not in MK7, though, because only Medium Me exists in MK7 for some odd reason. Pink Gold Peach got world record. The world record will probably be deleted from the leaderboards. Luigi had Baby Park, though. No way Cat Peach has gotten a world record. Heh. Would think Double Dash world records are very convoluted. They are. Eggy deserves one. If you could get 1P, that'd be so epic. Yeah. Well, if you look at a lot of early world records, especially for, like, certain things, Inkling has gotten a world record. It was viable on... Inklings were viable on Rainbow Road for a long time, but then Yoshi. Yeah, a lot of early world records from this game used a lot of different stuff. So, if you go to, like, mkworldrecords.com, you could probably find some interesting stuff. Like, I'm pretty sure Iggy has a world record. Same with... Actually, I'm not sure about Wendy. Who knows, though. Back in the 133 days, yeah. Remember how early Tokyo Blur Records used the Master Cycle? Yeah, people were scared that we were going to get 2 inward tracks. And given the track record of inward tracks before DLC, I can kind of see why people were scared, because we only had Twisted Mansion and Toad's Turnpike to look at. And now we have Paris, which is like... It's France, but it's actually like a decent course. Welcome back, Gibman. You've missed basically nothing. And then there's Hyrule Circuit, where apparently everyone is viable. Which I don't understand, but okay. Isn't Water Park 150 also inward? Water Park 200 used to be inward. And inward's not much slower. SMH Link isn't the most viable on his course. I mean, literally everyone is, so that includes Link, I guess. Oh, that was such a terrible landing. Aww. That could have been so good. And I missed the SMT. Rip. The former world record who used N-word is still on Worldwide Tops. Yeah, he is. No, yeah, That landing was so unfortunate, because that was such a good run up until that point. Like, did you see how far ahead I was at the, like, first half of S1? Second attempt TM, I got a 0.4 PB. Wow, nice. Wait, P, I thought it was Teemo. I thought Teemo had inward BKT on Water Park. Or did 3-Up take it? What I want to know is how Link is viable on RSL 200 and DS 200. DS 150, you mean? But, it's mainly traction. Like, same with... The Streetle is super fast underwater and has a lot of good traction, so that's why it's used on underwater courses like Dolphin Shoals, and also, really slippery courses like Dry Desert and, Cheap Beach, this one, or, not this one, RSL. There's way more drifts you can do on DS 150 with Link than with Waluigi. Yeah. Link has 3 traction, Waluigi has 0. They capture for the time. Is it still that one where it's like the Snoop Dogg one? Oh yeah, and Bone Dry Dunes as well. Link's used there, although it's Bitty Buggy instead of Streetle. Go away, Lakitu. My thoughts exactly every time I fail that Nisk. Because that Nisk can be taken so much tighter if Lakitu wasn't so strict about it. I think actually sub could be possible if Lakitu is removed from that corner. Because, like, there's so much room. Doubt Link Prancer would be good for Toad Circuit. Now I know that would be very good for traction. Yeah. Her, I have weed. Me. Yeah, speed courses, you want to tend to go with the faster characters, like Wario, Bowser, Dry Bowser. Because you want to maximize your speed stat. And that's why a character like Waluigi, Donkey Kong, or Roy would never be viable on Big Blue, is because you just lose time because you're not as fast. And the mini turbos, they're already fairly good to get, or easy to get with Dry Bowser class, so you don't really need the extra MT from Roy class. Although Shroomless BKT on this course is Roy Silver Arrow, which is baffling. Still partially new to time trials in this game, so I'm not particularly knowledgeable, but also not really. Ah, you're fine. Everyone has to learn somehow. There are still some things I'm learning too, so. UMT at second stream is still kind of hard with counter hop. Kind of is. There were boost panels on Big Blue. Waluigi would be faster. Right, during boost panels, no character decelerates and can turn as sharply as they want. Yeah. Mario Kart Wii time trials are very easy to learn. One character, one bike, 4 buttons. If only. If only. Yeah, I only know not fundamentals about time trialing. Like, for learning time trials in general, Big Blue is like the worst place to start, because it's a lot of shortcuts and advanced tricks. Of course, foolish me, though, I didn't know that. Mario Kart Wii has 2 goals. Number 1, remain in a wheelie as much as possible. Number 2, don't crash. Exactly. Funky Kong and Daisy plus Flame Rider. Well, Daisy doesn't have the Flame Runner, so she uses the Mach Bike. I believe there are 6 courses across Mario Kart Wii that don't use either of those 2 combos. Like, Toadette Magic Cruiser for RSL, Baby Mario Quacker for Grumble Glitch and Mushroom Gorge Glitch, Baby Daisy Quacker for RR Glitch, I think Baby Daisy Bullet Bike for RWS Glitch, can't remember anything else. I remember it was Luigi Mach Bike for the longest time on Goldmine Glitch. That was actually a goated Yosemite. Not so goated Green Path turn, though. I wish that Green Path turn had been good. Oh. That was... It's like... That was a good run. Well, it was a decent run. That S2 sucked. But it was a decent run, and I got a good hairpin out of it, which is huge for me. I never get good hairpins. Yeah, S1, pretty good. S2, ugh. And then S3, it was a really good Yosemite, and the hairpin as well. It was just, I started to get nervous, but then I messed up the MT-SMT. There's also Funky Kong's Spear. Oh yeah, right. Spear. And then for no glitch, the the Flame Flyer. Is the S3 MT and SMT confirmed faster? It is, but it's really hard. Do I save the runs to analyze what was and wasn't good? Maybe earlier, but not anymore. Because, like, I know what I've done just from sheer, like, time playing this course. And I might save clips to post on Twitter later. I actually wanted to for that one, but forgot. Have I tried not going for MT-SMT on pace? I'm trying to learn it, so that just so happened to be a pace. Has to be done very precisely to game. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm trying to figure out how to do it, because it is a time save, so I may as well go for it. At this point. Besides, my muscle memory has not allowed me to do the regular SMT anymore, because I go too tight. Ronnie's S1 is so clean. His Nisk is really good, but it's not perfect. I have actually gained on it before. Like the one clip of the 433 S1 with no glider trick. Like, I can gain up to 50 milliseconds on this first turn. Like, I could be basically off-screening by this point. But, that's very hard to do. And the line he takes, I think the way the out of bounds works there is like, it's like it's not a straight, smooth line, it's a jagged. There are like angles, it's angular. So, you gotta like cut just at the right point. Otherwise, Lakitu kills you. Just a rotated box that ends 2/3 through. Yeah, I don't think it's just one 90-degree angle, though, because there are several points where I like wait after a certain point and then I cut and it still kills me. So it's like jagged. I don't know if I want to get a 103 on this track. It's fairly easy, you can do it. Sadly, don't have splits yet. Plus, this track can be very hard. True. How does one get better at Big Blue? Practice. Will US Tops ever be all sub 101? If we can get IY8Q and somebody else to do it. But, like, Jimmy L's not going to be playing it. Unless we, like, blackmail Violin into playing it. He's not going to be playing it. And then no one else is even close. Like, Grace could do it, but, she doesn't want to. Yeah. That's the thing. US just straight up doesn't have enough active players on Big Blue. I think Violin would rather have his information leaked than play Big Blue. Yeah, we have a DM group with everyone on Big Blue US Tops except for Tech and Miguel. And Violin has said several times he does not want to play Big Blue. And you gotta get Big Blue US Tops, then just to join the group chat. Use bikes and time trials, so that automatically discredits me. You have your own separate category. But, yeah, that's about it. I remember my first sub was with the missed rail landing S3. It was a 966. Play Big Blue after I get the world record I'm going for. Alright, I'll see you on Toad Circuit world record in a few days. Unless you're going for Shroom Ridge. I know you said you were stopping, but you're... Maybe you're not. I don't know. Fair, honestly. Shroom Ridge sucks. This track I went for world record for in the past and failed is all I'm saying. Got a world record in M&M chugging. Good for you, Bloops. Gonna want to go for 175cc. Don't really see the issue with Shroom Ridge. It's not that bad. Car pace lock for me, but I'm far behind. Track isn't the issue, it's the inputs. Varmint also. Imagine if we got mirror 200cc. Oh gosh. Cringe. Mirror 150 is... Imagine if we got like mirror time trials. That could be interesting. For like all of 5 minutes, but still. Huge psychological difference. Having to do angles on BSR with long nails is so painful. Cut your nails, then. Look at the ghosts when you want world record. They don't move when you look at them. True. Especially if it's like a King Boo world record. Yeah, Dry Desert world record is free. Because you just turn around and look at him. Ever play Mirror Water Park 200cc online? Same with Bowser's Castle. Just like the only difference is the Bowser statue. And which direction it's pointing. And people generally don't pay attention. You like nails? Those aren't nails, those are claws. Wrong number, I'm afraid. Well, what question did you ask him? Hydrate, thank you. And there's a moment of confusion. That's hilarious on Water Park. True. IRL strats to get better in Mario Kart. How could Dry Bowser be fast and adaptable for 200cc if he's heavy? The only reason baby strats dominate on 150 is because you can snake and squeeze out more MTs. And doing it right is... Doing it right is just as fast as just driving straight with the fastest combo. If not, even faster. So... But the thing is, on 200, you can't squeeze out as many mini turbos. So baby characters are only really good for really tight turns. Like, or just inconsistent crap. Like Cheese Land, Neo Bowser City, Dragon Driftway, Donut Plains, stuff like that. And the heavy characters on this game, higher top speed by that point is more important. Because since you can't squeeze out as many empties to get a good enough alignment, it'd be faster to just go straight. Plus with boost panels as well. You don't, like P said earlier, you don't decelerate when under the effects of a boost panel. And you can just turn as hard as you want. You can wiggle as much as you want, you won't lose speed. And so by that logic, the baby characters would be the slowest, and heavy characters would be fastest. Have to hop twice at the beginning and my Joy-Con drift keeps slamming into the wall. RIP. You should get a new controller. Hate fast glider. We're going for S3 practice. Yikes. Still play with Joy-Cons? Yeah, Xylix needs to be handicapped. 200cc mini turbos accelerate you less in percentage. Ah, yeah, that too. Everybody's supersonic racing. Ah, landed too early. Let it go too early. Can't even trust my Joy-Cons when entering my password. They be drifting. Is it a cardinal sin that I time traveled with the actual Switch itself? No, it's just weird. Like, I remember Alberto, for the longest time, didn't actually have a monitor, so he played in tabletop version. In tabletop with the Switch on his dock, and he had the Pro Controller. Which, I don't know how anybody can do that. The screen is so tiny. M. Until about 2 weeks ago, yeah. I'd like to PB on stream again. That'd be nice. My last PB on stream was actually about this time last year. It was July 1st that ended my PB drought. Got Royal 200 and MC 150 on the same day. Yeah, like, he was held back in tabletop mode this whole time. Now he's just gonna go on a rampage. He'll get 96 out of 96 world records before you know it. Actually, no. No, because it'd be 112 out of 112 now. Play worse without audio for some reason. For me, I vary. Like, right now I'm playing with game audio delayed from the stream preview. But usually I just play with, like, music or in a voice call with people, or both, or neither. Sometimes I just kind of chill. Usually when I'm not playing on stream, though, I don't have game audio, because, yeah, I don't really care. Ah, slide lock. Set one of my world records listening to one of the best. I am not an ASMR person. Like, I understand that it can be, like, appealing to some people. It, like, calms them or something like that, but I just don't get it. Especially the way some people just glorify it. Go insane with the video game music. Though it can sometimes help with timing certain strats. Yeah, I agree with that. It's not real SMR, it's the... Okay, that's funny. Generally, I try to, like, distract myself. Because that's when I seem to do the best, is when I'm thinking about not what I'm doing with my hands. Because, like, talking to chat, just kind of off in La La Land. I remember one time, I was barely even looking at the screen, and then S3 starts, I'm like, oh shoot, this is my best pace. And then I died immediately after, but it'd be nice to have that kind of, like, Zen mode, where I can just not think about what I'm doing. Just let my subconscious do all the work, not let my nerves or anything like that get in the way, and then just generally have a good time. Just play with your eyes closed. I wish I could. I'll be back. Alright, take care. Don't fall in the toilet. Best moments of your life when you're not paying attention or when you're not expecting it. It's like shiny hunting Pokemon as well. The Pokemon always sparkles when you least expect it. I leave now. Farewell, Smiths. Thanks for stopping in. Jedi mode. Yeah, exactly. Just bro be blind. Sometimes I reset and immediately forget where my attempt failed. Yeah, same here. Because, like, I think where I just failed was, like, the entrance to S1 NIST, because I missed the Shroom UMT, but I have no idea. I'll be screen sharing in a call, and people will ask, hey, do you think you could have done something better on that? I'm like, what? I have no idea what run I just did. I have no idea what just happened. Just, like, stuff like that. Use code Toshiro in the Fortnite item shop. Just changed my name because I lost a bet. Fair enough. Ow. My knee. I don't think I'm going to go for too much longer. Got some pretty good splits for S1 and 2, and then S3 existed. Some decent paces as well. And actually a decent pace after the hairpin in S3, which is more than I can say I've gotten in the past month. That actually could have been like BKS S3 if I had finished it normally. Which would have been awesome, because that would have been, well, let's see, 800 S3 on that pace. That would have been a 600. Huh. I... I... The thing with Ultra Landing is you have to, like, at a certain point you have to swap from down and slightly to the right and to up and slightly to the right. So you land faster and thus can release your drift faster. And also get a better line, which is... But you can't go too tight or else you'll go too tight in the corner and just get flung off into space. But you have to soft at least a little bit, otherwise you won't be able to charge the SMT. And you have to do it you have to time the swap from down to up just right, otherwise you hit the railing and die. Or you fly over and fall off the course. Don't stop finding excuses, just do it. I'm trying. The game's the one finding excuses, not me. I remember the night I got my 683, was DMing with Alpha, just like, it's not happening. And then I sent the panel, the Moon Knight panel, of just random BS go. Captioned it, Big Blue finding ways to make me fail. Hi Q, what's good? Not much, just playing Big Blue. Decent S1s, some decent S2s, some decent paces. Nothing really out of the ordinary. I need to, like, get better at S3. I was playing Trainbow a bit ago, because I was hoping I'd get better at S3 here. How many .5 fails have I gotten thus far? At least one. And this is accounting for me being good at S3, which I'm not. Yeah, .5 I don't think is in... It's just barely within the realm of possibility for me right now. Because my best split S3 is an 850. I'm so surprised I didn't miss Fast Glider there. Unfortunate. 850 S3 isn't bad for world record standards. It is bad for world record standards. It's not bad in general, but it's bad for the level I want. That hairpin was almost gone. It was! And then just... Yeah, it was a good Yosemite as well. It wasn't amazing, but it was... It didn't die, which is all I can ask for. Had the angle but entered slightly too early, yeah. Tied with the world record on hairpin turn. Yeah. Hairpin trick is, like, the most difficult part of the entire run. Imagine a world where you failed BKS S3 because you fell off last stream. I do not want to imagine that. I'm not imagining that. That is not a thing that will happen. At least .5 pace number 2. Yeah, it was. See, that was, what, 450, 300 pace? It was pretty good. And then Yosemite survived, and then the hairpin. Ah, it's always the hairpin. because I don't know how to do the trick optimally. Because if I can figure out how to do the trick optimally 100% of the time, that's my biggest roadblock. Like, if I could do hairpin properly more consistently, I would have at least had a world record by now. Imagine a world where you fail. Nope, I'm not imagining that either. That is not a thing that will happen. You have to steer soft right and do the right trick. Alright. That's kind of what I've been doing, but it's like the trick timing just is really precise for me. And also it's just like... ugh. It's way too precise. The whole thing. Maybe full steer will be better? Maybe. Alpha still breaks for his hairpin. I don't know how he gets good S3s breaking for that. Because, like... I need to figure that out. Maybe I should experiment with up and neutral tricks as well. Maybe that could give me a leg up. Also, this is a 4-3-3. Ugh. Got near perfect hairpin almost 100% of the time. I wish I could do that. He breaks for like a nanosecond. It does lose, though. Just a little bit, but it does lose. It does optimize the line, but it's just like, it slows you down ever so slightly. And Ronnie's just god at S3. Drifted the wrong way. Woo. To get a title and actually gaining time back. Doesn't necessarily... Huh. Maybe it's just a thing with my angle, because sometimes I break for hairpin as well, and I still lose time. TM Underwater has 5 ways to get perfect underwaters. Yeah. Yeah, underwater segment looks like it sucks. And I know, like, brake drifting can be faster in areas like RR, namely. But it's still... I think it was just the way I'm doing it is wrong. My problem is, though, well, it's mainly just that whole section, but sometimes I, like, get too much air from the trick because I press it slightly too late, or my angle, I just get sent left too quickly. Or I don't get sent left quickly enough. So it's the timing on when I swap to that left press as well. Because if I press it too late, I do like that. I did that one run a few attempts ago and just drift the wrong way. Trying to de-rust. It's harder than RR de-rust. Big Blue S3 just... again, if it wasn't for that hairpin, I would have at least had a world record here by now. Because I'm able to consistently get good parts of every other part of this course. Except for that hairpin. the hairpin is... it's not the 13th reason, it's like the second. Ah, released it too early. That's why I'm upset about that pace I had that failed at Green Path, was because it actually got past Hairpin. And that's so rare for paces for me. I get so many paces and all of them die at either Yosemite or Hairpin. Getting a good S3 on pace is a myth for me right now. Ugh. Missed UMT. Diet Yosemite because you risk it all for a tighter line. Sometimes. But other times I just don't get the MT. And that's actually more common, is I don't get the MT. Because I wasn't softing. Or I wasn't getting the right angle, or something about my landing. See, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Just... I get sent left too soon, and thus bad angle. Every time. I wish I could remedy that, but nope. Hey, at least it's not, though. That's like pace fail to hairpin number 250,000. Progress would be getting past that hairpin. Like, I don't even count runs as, oh, that's a 633 fail. That's a 817S3 fail, unless it gets past hairpin. Because until then, it's just fail to hairpin. I've failed so many runs that paces to that point are not special. Unless they're like best pace or BKP or tied with record or something like that. But on average, they're not special. To me, at least. When was the last time I got a god hairpin in a PB? The last time I got a PB. May 29th, 2022, when I got my 666. Because... yeah. I don't get bad hairpins in my PBs. And that's the problem. It's either a good hairpin or nothing. Imagine getting the same green path. Yes! Oh my gosh, that 683 green path was so cracked. Like... and it was completely by accident, too, because I wiggled a little bit. And it ended up working out in my favor. Oh, no height. I think you should learn 150cc to get a better feel for tricking with Mach 8. Big Blue 150... see, the problem is, though, is that it's so slow. Like, doing Big Blue on 150 feels wrong, because it's like... I'm moving at a snail's pace. I don't start Shroom. Like, I feel it would mess up my muscle memory if I did Big Blue 150. No longer able to hear stream because wireless headphones died. Hope we have good luck playing. Thank you, Zintiv. Appreciate it. If I did that green path 0.5 pace, I'd be, like, forced to fail mist or something, because there's no way I'm allowed to have a run that good. Doesn't matter if it's slow. It's important to develop feel in different ways. Yeah, true, but I'm not very good at 150. Like, not at all. So if I feel like I would be developing bad habits instead of something actually meaningful. Like, that's why I played Trainbow a bit ago, was because I was trying to learn more Mach 8 stuff, but on a course I'm actually, like, decent with, besides Big Blue. I feel that worked out for the most part. That was not supposed to be a right trick. Yeah, I messed up there. Didn't even have to PB. You just practice at it? Yeah, but, yeah. The main problem is, my problem, I feel, is specific to that one specific segment on 200. And how did I lose a frame or two after the MT? I hit the wall. Anyways, what I was saying, my problem is not just timing, but also my angle. I have to learn that specific angle. And 150, I feel, won't help with that, because the speed is different, so my angle... it would teach me how to get the angle on 150, while it's a completely different angle for 200. Timing? Yeah, could probably do that, but the angle is the big, big problem. Honestly, that last run I tried for up trick, and was thrown off when a right trick came out instead. And that's why I'm not bothering to play courses like Gold Mine or Electrodrome or stuff like that. It's because I just... It's that one specific instance that is my problem. And there's nothing really like it in the rest of the game. Just ask what you want from McDonald's. Don't get anything from McDonald's. Go to somewhere else instead. McDonald's is bad for you. Don't actually say that. Just say your normal order. But McDonald's is bad. Actually, it might be better over there. It's bad in the US. But I have no idea about overseas. Since we have gas to cook. Nice. Been to the US, so I can say I like Mickey D's. Here is comparable to Popeyes. Mickey D's here is comparable to Popeyes there. Interesting. Yeah, McDonald's over here is just like bottom of the barrel. It has some qualities, but I have adamantly refused to go there because they always get your order wrong. Firstly. Like, I remember back in the day when I did used to go to McDonald's for stuff other than breakfast, I would be more surprised if they got my order right first try than wrong. And that's sad. Tokyo Blur. Be better? Are you doing motion or no? Hey, can I have one Big Mac? It's not that bad. At least, actually, one time they did just completely forget what our order was. But it's usually just getting stuff wrong. Like, it's just, hi, I'd like a plain hamburger. Okay, a hamburger with onions, cheese, mayonnaise, and mustard. Anything else? I'm still going? Yep. I'm getting good paces, and I don't feel like stopping, so... I am getting towards the end, though, because I don't want to kill my hands. And I'm getting hungry, so... You missed a couple good paces, Dexter. That's literally what you have in a burger. Yeah, but plain burger means the bun and the meat. And that stuff is not... the other stuff is not included in the word plain. It'd be like if donut planes had anti-gravity. That's basically what it is. Had stream running while I was in class. Oh, nice. Wasn't paying attention to stream, but racking into those channel points. Nice. Channel points are... They exist. I need to do more with, like, everything. I need to name my channel points. The forbidden tech of double color inverts. Oh, that would just change it back to normal. Unless you're doing it, like, back to back. In which case, that would suck. Should make an award for 1 billion points never playing Big Blue again. I'm not doing that. Double the time? Maybe. I could just have it stack instead of reversing the effect. Right now, the highest thing I've got is 30,000 points for the Point Waster, which does literally nothing. I should make that higher. Because people are inverting, like, the 12K invert colors all the time, and also, like, chug. No one's redeemed Change Hat in a while. That's probably gonna change in a few seconds, but, eh. As for the Wario, yep, I knew it. Alright, give it a moment. I'm not swapping to Wario because that's too much effort, and if I exit out of the course again, I'm just gonna stop. Make an award for wearing your hat backwards. You know, maybe you could... Maybe that's something I could add to, like, specifications of Change Hat. Because there are some things that I may do within reason, like wearing it backwards. I'm not doing no hat at all, because that removes part of my signature look. I'm not... I have a couple fedoras, but I'm not wearing them because they make the headphones, like... Actually, I don't know. Maybe. They're the cheap ones from Party City. They're not, like, actual fedoras. They're just, like, plastic. No, just the opposite, Dexter. I'm better looking with the hat. The hat is, like... It doesn't contain my power. It gives me more. Yeah, hair reveal later. 1 more billion points for diving pick reveal. See if you're not bald. I'm not bald. Actually, wait, yeah, my headphones do cover up most of my hair, so yeah, there. No baldness. Yeah, leg hair. I could reveal leg hair. Yeah. Do like a be careful what you wish for type thing. Armpit hair. Yeah, diving pics, oh gosh. Those would be for people that actually would want to see them. Who the heck would want to see armpit hair? Yeah, see? It's like, reveal your hair. Okay, this hair. Specificity is very important, especially in these kinds of situations where people can just take your words however they want to interpret it. Yeah, see, that's my problem with Yosemite. Okay, like to see your head hair. Actually, hang on. Can it even pick up my stubble? Yeah, there. It's hair on my head. Why do I only stream on Thursdays? Because, that's the freest time I have. My schedule is completely open on Thursdays, so that's when I stream. I could do streams, like, later at night, but I also don't want to, so... I think one stream a week is good enough for me. Maybe when my schedule clears up, I could do more. That'll be a thing for me to worry about, though. Like, I have done streams on other days in the past, but those are for special occasions, like, when Pokemon Legends Arceus released. What's 4-coin S1 BKT? It's a 22.416. Held by F and Yuma Games? Yeah. Yeah, those two got 416s with 4-coin. But that's, like, very close to the limit of 4-coin S1. Whereas 5-coin S1, you can get a low 0.3. But no one's good enough at that yet. Not even me. I failed 0.3s, but not low 0.3s. This is not pace, but... Oh yeah, especially with... What was that? I don't think you can get a fast S1 with only 4 coins. I've gotten... Let's see, been a while since that. Do I still have the worldwide top 10 memorized? Probably. Let's see. Alpha is in... Actually, why did I start with Alpha? Ronnie's in first, 533. Alpha's second with a 583. Then it's a 3-way tie at 616 between Storb, FA, and... Onigiri, that's right. Then there's a lone 633, that's Rin, I want to say. Then there are 4 650s, being Alberto, Miguel, Ree, and there's one other person, I don't remember. And soon I'll be on that list too, hopefully. Oh yeah, it is Kaz. I always forget about him. Like, every time I try to remember the people in the 9-way tie, he's always, like, one of the last 3 I remember. The one who started all this in the first place. The main reason Japan dominates Big Blue. Who was world record before Ronnie's 750? It was Allman's. I think Ronnie tied Allman's 750, and then just went off. Then Allman came back, tied the 666, and then has been dead ever since. Addicted to Lounge. Although he did tie his 666 fairly recently, though, so he may come back. But I don't think he will. And then before Almond, it was Potch and Otohime trading the record back and forth. He posted it to Twitter. It was like beginning of June, I think. Or I think it was actually before I got my 666. So it was like end of May. It was on Twitter. It's pronounced Otohime? Yeah. Autoheim. Yeah, I could see that. But the thing with Japanese is its words are like its characters represent syllables, so everything is pronounced a certain way every time, unlike English. So it would be pronounced Otohime every time. And Japanese people viewing this, please correct me if I'm wrong, because I am not an expert on Japanese. It's like me and Tane. Yeah. Yeah, I pronounced it Tane for a while as well. But yeah, it is Tane. Still gonna say Tane, I don't care. I'm not sure if he cares either. And there's also the fact that you could just call him that until he starts using the upload button again. We should normalize uploading times. It's like, you literally have to make a conscious effort to not upload your time. I think actually though what Tane does is he like uploads his time but then just never submits it anywhere. Don't upload my ghost a lot of time. You're weird. I think the only time I've ever not uploaded my ghost was when I was hoarding on Big Blue. And that's it. Or ghost when I'm not done with sessions. That's fair, but honestly I find it just better to upload them anyways, because it may be the last one, and I don't want to go through the effort of going back and uploading them afterwards. You don't upload, or you do upload unless the run is really bad? I think, like, hoarding for world records is different. Because, like, you don't want people to know that you're going for the world record. But, like, just hoarding a PB at being done for the course, like, or hoarding world records. Hoarding world records is just bad. You shouldn't do that. Unless you're like Eternal X, who's like hiding a new strat and wants to perfect it and kill the track. I kind of want someone to beat Eternal X's uploaded time to like end his reign on Sky Garden. Nintendo, and that's the thing. We shouldn't be forced to pay to like upload your times, because that's just, best player at RNG strats. He really is.
He, Alpha, and Genzawa are like really good at those stupid RNG courses.
Donut Plains, Baby Park, Cheeseland, Sky Garden. And Eternal X is also just a really good player in general on top of that. Like an RR, he gets 3 for 3 fast glider. Yeah. Yeah, and the only reason he got a world record on Music Park was because he got a lucky coin. And then Alberto proceeded to kill the track after that. Finds methods to make the least of consistent strats consistent. True. Yeah, that's... I wish I could do that with Big Blue Hairpin. It's not really luck besides RNG. Yeah, it's human RNG. Which is not total luck, but it's basically luck. Basically a coin. It's more like you roll a d20, and unless you roll a 20, you lose. Yeah, DYC Tire Nisk. Yeah, he does. If I had that level of consistency with hairpin, or at least just like a normal level of consistency with getting good hairpins, like I said, I would have at least had a world record here by now. But I don't. Ugh. Shooting earlier there is faster, but the problem is actually, there is really no... The problem is yeah, there is a problem. Your line beforehand has to be good. So if you get a good line going into it early, then shrooming there is quite a bit faster, actually. Try playing with Sports Coup for Big Blue. It is hard for S1, I will say that. Like, unless you're learning the 5-coin strat, Mach 8 is just the way to go. And even then, once you're done learning the 5-coin strat, like, once you're good at it, just swap back to Mach 8. I'm sad that the funny banana card didn't get more than 1 world record, or become the meta. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, okay, should have seen that coming. Mach 8 just makes everything easier. Like, I forgot how much... Like, I struggled to get my 6A3 with Sports Coup. And then, one day playing with Mach... it was literally my first day playing with Mach 8. On the 29th. And I just randomly got my PB in, like, half an hour. And I am still struggling to beat it. see this tradition where you get one PB monthly. Yeah, that's a tradition I'm trying to break. Like, okay, April or early May, I got a 716, like, late April, and thought, okay, it's gonna be a while before I defeat that, because the thing is with my PBs, they're generally very few and far between. Like, I liked the trend, I would like the trend of PBing twice a month, like I did in, like, the third quarter of last year. Like, July, August, September, I PB'd twice a month. But, like, then it slowed down. In May of this year, I PB'd twice, and thought, oh, okay, maybe we're back to this again. But, no, nothing unless I PB in the next 2 days twice. That was a terrible landing, but we can still make this work. And too early. PB 3 times in 4 hours. Yeah. And like, that's just me. That's just me not being a great player of this game. I did have a session on Trainbow early in this month. That was like completely out of the norm for me. Like, I went from having my 349 to having 087 in the span of like a couple days. I had one PB that went from 349 to like high point 2 one day, and then the rest of it one night I just grinded and I actually got decent at S3. The only track book beats me out are Dry Bowser Mach 8. True. Actually, I wonder, are there other courses? I don't think there are. I don't beat you on Mount Warrior or SA, which are my 2 next best. It would have to be a course you haven't played yet. Or in recent memory. DHC? I don't think I'm beating you on DHC, because my time's like 124. Yeah. And my 124 is with Shy Guy as well, so maybe I could get a better time. I should play that again soon. Thank you, Streamlabs, for the timely self-promotion. I want to have at least 30 US dollars before the end of this year. Good luck! Counting DLC or not? I'm assuming counting DLC. Yeah, I want to have 1 worldwide top, 1 American record. And maybe a 2nd worldwide by the end of this year. I'd go for world record as well. I don't think I can get world record right now. Not counting DLC. Oh, that's pretty good then. Play some of the tracks I have to play for 48. Don't have to play that track again. Are you 10th there? Because I know I'm already on top, so I can't knock you off. Grace is already on tops on Paris. Xylix, do you have tops on Paris? You got robbed on Paris so hard. Remind me of that. I don't remember what happened there. Oh, you don't even have a PB on Paris. Wow. Yeah, you could probably get tops there. It's like... It is the best inward course in the game. And that's not saying much, but still. think TM is better inward than Paris. You think Baby Park is better than Big Blue. Only DLC tracks I've played are Toad Circuit, Lurin. Yeah, fair. You have to keep afloat. Yeah, but you go in a circle. Like, I can understand that, but at the same time, it's just rolling a die. A 6-sided die 12 times, and if you roll a 1, you lose. The thing I like about Big Blue is there's no inconsistent bullcrap that's out of my control. Like, anything that I'm doing wrong, it's just me doing something wrong. It's not the game's fault that I didn't make the hairpin trick, or couldn't charge Yosemite fast enough, or didn't get enough height for low ultra. It's my fault for not doing the inputs right. My controller was not vibrating, so I had no idea what MT charge I had. Let me give a quick rundown of all the DLC courses, my opinions on them. Paris, best inward course in the game. Toad Circuit, Moo Moo Meadows 2, but with a slightly better shroom. Choco Mountain, it has a harmonica and bats. Coconut Mall, shoutouts to HGT for ruining the best version of Coconut Mall. Or ruining what would have been the best version of Coconut Mall. Tokyo Blur, probably the most consistent course in the entire game. I can't think of a more consistent one. Shroom Ridge, sure. Sky Garden is a GBA course in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. And Ninja Hideaway is Ninja Hideaway. It's hard. Custom track. Yeah, basically. I've been live 4 hours already? Wow. That's actually kind of surprising. Nice cliff face. I'm still going for practice. Because I need it. See, there I get a good hairpin. It's raining now. I love when it rains. I love when it rains, too. Like, and the thing is, in California, it never rains. California doesn't have seasons or weather. It's just the seasons there are summer, 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 and slightly warmer summer. Which is nice, except for when it's not. And Idaho, we actually have, like, precipitation. Fairly consistently. I love it. Except for when I have to drive in it. Like, driving in snow is not fun. Actually, wait. Let me change that. Driving in snow is fine. Driving in ice is not fun. Rain is best weather. Yeah. Rain's good. I like rain. Still going for practice. I have an idea, maybe? Alright, what's the idea? What if the way Fast Ultra works is based off trick timing? I don't think there's any gain or loss from trick timing. I don't think. But then again, I also didn't think 5 coin was faster at first, so who knows? Try it out right now. Well, actually, one thing it's definitely based on is the cart's position when you actually go off. Like, the further left you are, the better split you'll get. Or the faster you'll go. Basically. Like, you'll get more height and just generally be in a better position. Staying left. Maybe it makes it more consistent to do. Maybe. Like, the thing is, for me right now, I don't know if I do an early or a late trick. I just go based off muscle memory. Ronnie does Fast Ultra, right? He gets an Ultra that is fast. But, like, I think Fast Ultra as a thing, I don't think he got that. Like, to its full extent. And the thing is, Almond's Ultra is actually quite slow. So it's not very difficult to get an Ultra that's faster than Almond's. Who, Ronnie's or Almonds? Almonds. Before Ultra, yeah, it's really good. Like, he gets a really good line. And then he just kind of dies at Ultra, gets a really good landing, and then dies at Fast Ladder. Like, legitimately, that S2, if he hadn't made those mistakes, it would have been BKS. What's the difference between racing Almonds, Ghost, and Ronnie's 5 through 3? Well, aside from the 133 millisecond difference that Grace pointed out, there's less nerves when I'm on pace, because when I'm on pace against Almond, like, being ahead of the Ghost is something, and I've raced that Ghost for so long that being ahead of the Ghost just gives me more nerves, so being behind Ronnie's Ghost by a decent margin gives me less nerves overall. That's the main reason I'm still racing Ronnie's time. Also, I feel like I've gotten used to it to the point where Ronnie getting a really good S1 Nisk as opposed to Almond's terrible one, like that's mitigated by my driving in the rest of the section. And I generally get better S2s as well, because Ronnie's S2 opener is much better for racing than Almond's is. Thank you, Drift.
Very cool.
Had to wiggle a bit to avoid hitting the cliff. And I was too far right. Or, no, not too far right. I was too far left. Genius. Not quite. That actually was a decent empty SMT, but I just messed it up afterwards. Tight Army, let's go! I think actually with that, I'm gonna end stream for now. Been going for over 4 hours, so honestly surprising. S1's really good. S2 is okay. unironically would have tied my PB. Well, depends on what the split would have been. Let's see. If I got an 883 S3, that would have tied PB. But, yeah, longest stream in a while indeed. Especially considering I didn't stream last week. Alright, yep, that's gonna be it for me. Thanks everyone for tuning in and stopping by and all that. Next week, probably more Big Blue. You can follow my Twitter. I might give updates as to what I'm gonna be doing. If it's something out of the ordinary. Like if I'm gonna be, I don't know, playing Overwatch or something. I don't know. Alright. Until next time.